Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today on this fine and pleasant, sunny, and marvelous, really, Tuesday morning? How do you do? Life is great. I couldn't have said it better myself. Life indeed is great. And you know why? It's because you were here. Chat, you are putting a smile on my face. You are illuminating my day. Who paid you to say that? You guys have paid me. It's true. Morning. Wait, actually, I'll be right back. I'm back. Yo. Hmm. I wasn't there yesterday for the Skirk Yap. We didn't do much Skirk Yap. We did more co-op Yap than Skirk Yap yesterday. Hmm. Alright, chat. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. My oh my. Okay. Chat, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do today for our resin. Um It's not contention day, right? No. We already did our weeklies. Yeah. So what's left? Character XP, I guess? Or artifacts? Let's do character XP. Well, maybe not, actually. Now that I think about it, I have enough for one. I don't have enough for two, though. But maybe that's fine. Maybe I don't need enough for two. What the fuck is this? The fuck is a shiny shell? Huh? They're around there on the ground. Huh? Is that so? Is that so? Shiny Shell Genjin. Hmm. That might be it. Yeah. Sorry, bird. I didn't mean to. Where's the last one? Talk to the NPC? Okay. I'm trying. I don't think he's in the mood to talk. Where the fuck is the third one? Any knowers? I looked on the wiki and they don't have it. They have a file called Shiny Shell Location, but it's gone. Like, it's not there. They forgot to implement. Like, I don't know. It's gone. You put the shell in the statue. I know, but I only have 2 shells. I need one more. There's a Koholosaurus trial here. Do I have to talk to them? Oh. Try asking the girl who sells seashells by the seashore. Oh, that's so smart. Wait, I should have read. It was blue. Tell me again. Please. Fuck. I saw just boop them. But are you saying I have to hit the birds? Am I supposed to bring them outside of these things? Or inside of them? Push them to the shore. Oh. Now there's 2 left. Is the last one the one that's on there? I feel like it's too far. No? It's gone. Oh wait, was I supposed to hit them further in? That must be the last of them. Oh. You still have a special place in my heart. No Spotify roundup and when Meadow roundup? I don't know. That was a difficult sentence. I'm not gonna try again. Hey, we got a precious chest. But I'm pretty sure I have to go chase off these things. Does the charge attack hit from here? It does. Insane. Boy. Now there's only one left. Where the hell is it? What? What the fuck? Is it gonna give me the third shell? Yeah! We got our third seashell by the seashore. Place. Can mods make the meta roundup submission announcement? Yeah, you can. If you want to take care of it, you're welcome to. Does DJ want to do it? I see. Working the mods to death. Yo. Wait until the following day. Alright. My favorite Genshin Impact mechanic. Wait until the following day. And what do you even get from that? Exploration percentage in the People of the Springs region. which is I think my lowest one in that one. So I'm happy with that. What the? He an idiot? Okay, dude. Surely. There we go. What? The fuck? I don't. What? How are you supposed to pick that up? You don't. Oh. I see. Good to know, I guess. I don't think you need all of them. Oh. How can you miss like that? Bro. We clearly went through it, too. Like, fuck off. Whatever. Am I gonna fall damage here? Maybe. Perhaps. He's still playing Sarwell? Nope. Alright. We're pogging. 97. Okay. Hi. I mean, they'll be fine, but you don't need to use the charge attacks. Like, you're just gonna hit them passively with your skill, no? Okay, I honestly don't want to do ley lines today. It's been a little bit since the last time we went on artifacts, so let's do that. I mean, I say that, but I shouldn't farm artifacts when it's less efficient than waiting until the new mode comes out. Should I? Whatever, I can't be bothered. Yeah, artifacts are getting power crit, so I shouldn't farm them, but meh. Alright, is the Vrisa right now on the fucking Cinder City co-op build? She might be. Yeah. Cooked. Comes to me. P field. Okay, that was a good one. You're not 12 years old at all. Why is there no in-game sound? I turned it off because I was yapping while in a co-op world, so pausing didn't pause character voice lines. But I could turn it back on. It's okay, there's no Goose on the Loose anyways, true. No more ghost songs, please. Frick you. If you complain when the songs come up in the normal playlist, I'll put the album on repeat again. Is that what you want? I want that? Yes, true, actually. Play its playlist. I feel like I'd have a stroke if I did. Seems like we're not getting anything here today. Are you gonna build Dahlia when you get him? I might, but I'm not sure. Why are you farming this domain? Because I'm a Verisa main. Ah, did I just fucking double E? Oh no. He's a fucking idiot. Why me? More like EE, am I right? Alright. That was unnecessary. How disappointing. Is your strongest child set this set or Vermilion currently? I mean, my current strongest child set is definitely, might as well say, not Vermilion or this set. But between the two, it's probably Vermilion. My luck in this domain has been fucking awful. What's this? Craft another goblet? I can't. And not until next patch. I wonder if crafting a goblet is the right play. It probably is. Because it's more likely that a goblet rolls good than a circlet. If you craft it. Because with circlets, at least on Varissa, there's only 2 useful substats, right? Crit and attack percent. But on goblets, there's 3, because there's 2 crits and attack percent. Which means that your crafted goblet that's guaranteed double crit can roll into attack on the on the 3rd or 4th stat, which gives it an opportunity to like average a much higher amount of useful stats.
Thank you for completing.
Never craft circlet. Why would I not craft a circlet? Strongbox time. Should we do some strongboxing today? What did I need to get in my strongbox now? I don't even know if there's anything I need to strongbox now. I suppose I could use some improvements on my Marshal C with low crit rate. I'm a little overcapped if I get Crowd Resonance plus Mona C4 right now on my Marshal C build. But it's such high quality artifacts that I feel like it doesn't matter. Maybe I'd rather craft stuff for Sophie. The fact that in Skirk's teams, you actually want both of the artifact sets in the Fontaine domain is crazy. The fact you want both Marie-José and Golden Troop in Skirk's teams is so funny. TOM for Farina. I already have some decent TOM, but I guess my TOM does stand to get some improvements. We're not going to use any of our locked pieces, but let's use all our current unlocked plus zeros. We'll just get 7 TOM pieces, see if we get something good for Farina. I have a good feeling about this. No. No. Last one. Nope. What's my current best TOM for damage? That's pretty good, huh? My sands are not good though. Goblet is okay, but it's not ideal. Why couldn't this be Hydro instead of Cryo? This is fine, I suppose. Move my cam. And this is also fine, but it's not good. I don't have anything good though. I can't take my Nividet onset circlet as an offset for someone else, man. Cooked. Do I have to level a piece then? There's a couple promising ones. I'm gonna shoot myself. Dude. Let's get this to 8 if it... I mean, that's worth it, probably. But I don't want to use all my Mora for it, so let's full send. That's pretty dog shit. I mean, it could be good as an off-piece, I guess, but nah, it's not enough for an off-piece. Okay. That's not terrible. Probably would be the best off-piece here. My crit rate is low, though. That's the problem. 40% crit is pretty low. Wait, is Freyna crit ascension? Or is she crit damage? She is crit. Oh, that's Pog, then. Do we get another, what, 14? No, 19, 19.2? We're basically at 60% crit. And we obviously don't have this. We're at 60, 190. It's not awful. Could always change to this if we really need more crit. Right? I guess it's pretty similar in value, huh? Alright, fuck it. We'll just use that. Yeah, that's probably what we'll be using when we go TOM for Farina. Really wish this didn't roll into that, but oh well. Is what it is. Wait, I have another one? I didn't even notice this one. Eh, fuck it. I'm not full sending. Remora, I guess, but it's fine. Okay, that's great. I'd much rather use that. Holy shit. That's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's great. What a great Yelan off piece, too. This is gonna be 220 ER on TOM with HP sands. That's pretty fucking solid. Yeah, alright. You know what? Actually, wait. Now that I think about it. Yeah, once Skirk comes out, my Farina's gonna be on TOM duty, isn't she? So do we change her artifacts now? I think we do, yeah. Yeah. We could go for more crit rate if we want this. Maybe this is better. So we can proc 5 more reliably. Yeah, I like this. That's pretty chill. Oh yeah, you do have Cryo Resonance. But it's not often gonna proc on Farina. But I guess it kind of will. Alright, let's use this then. That's fine. It's enough. That's a pretty good TOM build. Right, like this sort of stat line on HP Sands is actually pretty fucking solid. Is 180R on Farina enough if using 5? It depends on the team. So I personally like having as much AR as possible so that I don't have to change her build ever. The less time I have to spend gearing, the better. I'd rather save 5 minutes or I'd rather save like a minute and a half of gearing every time I change teams instead of 2 seconds on each chamber. You know? Yeah. We're gonna have to level this at some point, but considering the fact that it's almost always on Shilonen, it doesn't really need to be leveled.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you
Can't hurt to level it? Yeah, but I mean, it does hurt. It costs more.
my plate up high, then squash it all down.
You get your shop wishes? I think so.
Tixie,
Oh, check. I did, yeah. Yo. About the forgotten boss tier list, we might do that, but not now. I want to keep going with a co-op tier list first. But someone reached out to me yesterday, who's in charge of organizing some community made co-op competitions, and Genshin Ranked, yeah. And they sent me a link to their VOD channel, and I'm kind of curious to see the sort of characters that see a lot of play for this stuff. So we'll scour the VODs a little. They do some drafting. So bosses here are the Implight Drake, Field Generator, Seahorse, Legatus Golem, and a Pub. But this is overworld bosses, right? With overworld bosses, they're a lot more squishy than the Abyss bosses, or sorry, yeah, than the new game mode bosses are. So front-loaded damage gets significantly, like, overvalued, I guess. Overall, has a good amount of HP with 4 players. Yeah, but it's a lot less than the new mode will in co-op. So it's kind of gonna change a few things because there's some characters that can be good, but only if you front load your stuff, right? Anyways, okay, they pick the bosses. Oh, that's cool. Okay, who in their right mind would decide to pick the Seahorse and the Thundering Manifestation? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, what the fuck? What the hell is wrong with you? Why? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Okay. So they banned Neville, they banned Farina. That makes sense. Let's put this in 2 times speed for now. What's the next ban? Molani. That's kind of interesting to me. Because I don't consider Molani to be that good in co-op. What are the like investment assumptions for this one? Is this one, because I took a quick look at the like balance sheet. Is this for like the lower one? Yeah, this is 3-player co-op though. right? So there is one less active character, which does slightly change things. But it doesn't change things that much because the best characters in co-op are like Bennett and Farina, which do most of their job even if they're not on field any. Like so it doesn't change that much 3 players versus 4 players. Let's be honest. But yeah. Each person gets 2 characters. Isn't it 3 players? Or do you mean each person has like 2 characters and they can choose which of the characters they use over the bosses? Is that what you mean? Milani just has enough damage to carry the team. But when I was doing some calcs, she just looked outright worse than Ganyu. If you were able to maintain pyro on enemies. But I guess Ganyu's reliant on you having Bennett, and when there's bans involved, Bennett can get banned or taken away by the other team. So I suppose it would explain Milani having higher priority in a draft format. So I guess it makes sense. Nahida ban is kind of surprising to me. What are the Nahida teams that see a lot of play in co-op? Is it mostly Quicken or Hyperbloom stuff? My assumption would be that the strongest Nahida teams would be Quick Bloom stuff. With like Farina, Nahida, and then 2 carries. Use C2 Nahida scrolls Orisa TF Kloan. Yeah, I mean when I was doing my Quicken co-op calcs yesterday, this is what I settled on as the like strongest no Farina Quicken team. And this was Piember scroll Orisa. Nahida is good because there's a lot of very different good Quicken teams, so they're good to draft. Yeah, I guess that's fair. There wasn't that much of a difference between a lot of the different Chlorine, or a lot of the different Quicken units. So I guess Nahida does open up a lot of options. That makes sense. I gotta like change the way I'm thinking for like optimal co-op stuff to optimal picks in a draft format. I'm still grieving Fischl A4. The Ember without Farina is kind of useless. For world bosses, yes. For the new mode, buddy, the bosses are gonna fucking one-shot your ass. Or not actually one-shot, but they're gonna hurt. And Quicken teams without Farina don't have access to good healers. Going Piember instead of like the default free-to-play options on Orisa is like losing 10k DPS, which is like less than 10%. But it gives you an insanely high amount of healing on your whole team. So it's worth considering. What patch was this in? This was 5 months ago, so was that pre-Mawika? Right before Mawika? I think. Oh, does the third ban happen later on in the draft? I see. Shilonen as a first pick? Oh, right. It is 3-player, not 4-player. Because Shilonen in 4-player co-op is pretty dog shit, but in 3-player co-op makes a lot of sense. What's the difference? In 3-player co-op, one of the players will have 2 characters and they won't be able to on-field one of them. So characters that don't gain anything from being on-field, like Shilonen, become a lot better than in 4-player co-op. You also get to use the swap-in effects like TTDS and Witsith. I guess that's another reason why Molani would be a little better in 3-player co-op, huh? You don't get 4 characters. Oh, really? So this is just 3 characters? Interesting. Then why the fuck is Shilonen being picked? She can't be good. The fuck? Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think she's bad, but I definitely don't think she's first pick worthy. You can't heal between bosses. Oh, that's good to know. But still, why would you pick Shilonen over Bennett? Why would you... Wait, let me move my cam so you guys can see the first pick on the other side too. Why would you ever first pick Shilonen over Bennett? I don't get it. Oh well. Mono Geo Trust, true. Arlecchino. I also don't love Arlecchino. I guess it's fine. Wait, are they allowing Sig? At C0, yes. Oh, okay. Arlecchino is like one of the characters, if not the character, that gains the most from Sig in co-op. Oh wait, also, if they're not allowing healing between bosses, does that mean you also get to carry Bond of Life over between bosses for Arlecchino, or do you have to clear Bond of Life? Yes. Oh, okay. Arlecchino's broken then. All right. Never mind. I understand why she's being prioritized. I get it. A few more characters work well because of the co-op, because the other co-op partners can apply more elements and therefore react more. Yeah, I mean, I know, but I was to me that's not particularly impactful for Arlecchino, especially when you like. You don't really need to apply more pyro if you already have Bennett. So Arlecchino's just a damage dealer. But if it wasn't for Bond of Life carryover and Sig, she'd be a pretty awful second pick because like why would you use her over Linny? You know, Linny would just be outright significantly stronger. But with Bond of Life carryover and Sig, she's probably better than Linny. Wonder what they would try to pick here. Bennett being yoinked is harsh. With these bosses, You can't do an electro focus team, and having some form of geo shield breaking is good. I'm not sure. This isn't a great example of a normal draft. What do you mean by that? Yalon! These people are crazy. We cooked with this one. Is this gonna be 3 Geo with like fucking Ito or some shit? With like on-field Chilonen? Just keep watching. Oh boy. I'm scared now. 3 Geo with C2 Shilonen? You don't need C2 Shilonen if she stays on field. Yep, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, alright, dude. Okay, man, sure. Alright. That's kind of cheating, though. Having the AFK 4th player go an element that doesn't deactivate Shilonen's on field, I feel like that's cheating. Like, that's gotta be cheating. That's C6 Ito? Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's fair. That's actually fair. That's a reasonable balance. It's not. I mean, I think C6 Ito is on a similar level to like the weaker Natlan carries. Okay, what would they pick here? Best pick, 100% Ganyu. It's gotta be Ganyu. It's gotta be Ganyu. Surely you pick Ganyu. Surely you pick Ganyu. You better pick Ganyu. There we go. Okay. Okay. They're smart, chat. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Ganyu versus Risley difference? Hydrogen bomb and coughing baby. Pretty much. Hey, thank you for the raid, ready? Pog. Alright. I wonder what the bans should be here. This team against the Thunderbird is gonna be kind of annoying. Because you lose your reactions. So versus Thunderbird specifically, you probably... bench Ganyu for something else. Linny won't be that good. I wonder what the last slot should be. Maybe just Klee? Klee or Chevreuse is probably the best play. Are there constellations allowed on Klee? No one has Klee. That's a good point, actually. So if I were team 1, I think I'd ban Chevreuse. to try to disrupt their Thunderbird. And if I were Team 2, you don't need to ban anything. They're gonna lose. They picked Ito. um... I wonder what you'd even want. I'm not even sure. I feel like with a team like this, you don't need to pick something else for any of these bosses. I guess maybe you'd want Pyro against the Mountain King. And if that's what you do, the best one would probably be Hu Tao, because you have Yelan. So I think the best ban for Team 1 is Showers, and the best one ban for Team 2 is Hu Tao. Let's see what they decide to ban. They didn't ban anything. Why Hu Tao? Because when you look at the boss matchup, right? The Ito team will have a problem against Drake. Wait, the field operator has high Geo-Res, actually. I forgot about that. But I mean, that's probably also a Hu Tao angle, right? Like, if you keep the Shilon and Yelan, Hu Tao goes fucking hard. Yeah, especially with the plunges from this. Hu Tao would be great here. Then for the Seahorse, this team is already solid. For the Golem, this team is great. A Pep is a joke. For the Thunderbird, this team will be fine. And then Mountain King, it's really nice to have Pyro for. So Hu Tao would also be pretty good. I don't really get why there's 6 characters, though. I feel like you don't need 6. But maybe it's just because this specific boss lineup. Yeah. No Lenny. Would Vape Lenny be better than Vape Hu Tao? It might be, actually. In co-op. Yeah, actually it probably is. Not for the field generator, though. But for the Mountain King it is. So I guess you can't really disrupt much. But you could ban Hu Tao, pick Lenny. Right? Because Team 2 is picking before Team 1 right now. So I guess that's what you should do. Vape Lenny is not real. Vape Lenny isn't that bad. It's not the best in general gameplay, but keep in mind, Lenny is one of the characters that gains the most from co-op. And Hu Tao gains nothing from co-op, because she's got uptime problems. Why do they not ban? Is it because they're not doing second ban, or is it just because they didn't know what to ban? They just forgot. Oh, okay. Kazuha ban, I think, is dumb. I don't think Kazuha ban does much. Because Kazuha is never better than any of these three in this 3-unit lineup. And again, like, the bosses you don't want to use this 3-unit lineup on are the Seahorse and the Thunderbird, both of which aren't really great for Kazuha. I don't think the Kazuha ban is good at all. Better than no ban, true. Kazuha has really good break on Seahorse. There's a lot of characters that have good break on Seahorse, though. You don't want to give the Marley Kingdom Kazuha? I mean, I still don't think it's the play. Kazuha is also allowed C2R1. Oh! I see. Okay, maybe that changes things. But Klee would still be better, but I guess no one has Klee. Okay, fair, I guess. In that case, I understand the ban. They picked Chaska. Interesting. I mean, that's pretty based. I like the Chaska pick here. I think Chaska is the best 4th slot in this 3-unit team. The problem here is I feel like this Chaska is not really better than any of these 3 against any of these bosses. So I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm wondering when they'll even want to use her. Chaska's a good deny? What, from this team? Why the fuck would you want Chaska here? Chaska is not an upgrade over your current lineup? Yeah, I guess if you go Hu Tao, you do need a last slot. That's true. Because you won't be able to use Shilonen anymore. And I guess Chaska is a good last slot there. Okay, that's fair then. Lorraine. I guess Lorraine is also a pretty good last slot if you're using Hu Tao. But surely you're gonna pick Hu Tao, right? 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 Linny works. Linny works. Linny's fun. Hu Tao or Linny, as long as it's one of the two. That's okay. No worries. Okay. That's what I would have picked here. But I guess the Chaska deny makes sense. And then I feel like the last character will literally not see the light of day, so I don't think it matters what you pick here. I guess you try to deny, but I also don't think the last character here will see the light of day. Well, that's not true. Or is it? No, maybe it is true. Wait. I don't know, man. I don't think there's a last pick that matters. Tilnari. I don't think the Tilnari pick does much, but I also don't think any pick does much, so it's fine. Because they're trying to deny, aggravate Clorinde. But I don't think that's all that good anyways. So. Or, but maybe Tilnari's allowed cons. They're picking Dory. Yeah, they know the last pick don't matter. Okay. They know. Okay, wait. Let me make a prediction. I do not think this team will win, but maybe I'm underestimating C6 Ito. But I don't think this team will win. Maybe I am underestimating C6 Ito, though. Okay. I think there is no shot the Ito team has a faster time on Drake, but they're definitely going to have a faster time on the Legatus Golem. The Legatus Golem might be a problem for the second team. Sap is the best NA Ito player. Oh, is he better at holding the mouse one? My goodness. My goat. Insane. Okay. Oh, wait, what? You move chat? Sure, I guess. Oh, right. The Lenny pick was for the Thunderbird. I see. I guess that makes sense. This is practice? Oh, I see. When does it start? Is this the start? No, I don't think so. Okay. They are saying R, so I'm guessing this is where it starts. Is that the actual start, or is that still practice? Bad gameplay, by the way. Bad gameplay. Aeonblight Drake has really high resistances while it's getting up, and its getting up animation is slowed down by hit lag. Hey, thank you for the 17 months ready. True. I'm pretty sure it's better to wait out the getting up animation without hitting it so that the hit lag doesn't slow it down. But like 1 second earlier that it'll get up is probably better than the damage you do while it has high resistances. Because it's not like this team has a long setup it needs to do. Anyways. Bro, there's no shot Yelan is good here, man. Like, I guess Nevilet's banned, but like, I don't know, man. Yelan passive wasn't working? What do you mean? Yeah, wait, what's the activating condition? He was only treading Geo? Oh, is that how it works in co-op? She doesn't tread Hydro? I see. Needs two? Yeah, but if she has two, she won't tread, or she won't do any damage. Right? Donin doesn't do any damage anyways. I mean, the damage isn't terrible if you keep her on field. It's just not great either. I just feel like with C6 Ito, Goro has to be better than Yelan. Especially if you're a fucking goat and you can machine gun Goro. Goro sucks ass, his buffs are nothing. Yeah, but no, like, no macros allowed, but just be good. So 32 seconds for the Ganyu team. What about the Yelan team? Did we get a time on that? Oh, they're still hitting it at 46 seconds. No surprise there. Yup. I maintain the Shiloden first pick being kind of dog shit. What the hell are they doing? Oh, they're going to get energy, I see. Wait, you get to go get energy? Wait, that means Kirk is gonna be broken in this, doesn't it? Oh, man. No, it was an error? No, it's not allowed? Oh. They gotta retry. Ah, I see. I see. Something went wrong, so they had to change something. I see. Alright, let's... Okay. Look at how fast they're shredding this shit. Ganyu's so fucking broken in co-op, man. Holy shit. $29 seconds on this one. Wait, they did it in 28? Oh, they died. Skill issue. Wait, they did it in 28? Is C6 Ito the GOAT? Hmm. Particularly the most recent one after? Sure. They nerfed Ito because of this match? I see. I guess I was underestimating C6 Ito. I mean, I suppose it makes sense, right? Hmm. Ito does get better in co-op. Huh. Alright, let's, Okay. That can't be right, though. There is no shot. This enemy has Geores, right? I'm pretty sure. What's it called again? The field generator, I think? Field generator Genshin. Yeah, okay. There is no shot sticking to Ito is the right play instead of swapping to Linny. No shot. No way. No way in hell. You'd think so, wouldn't you just watch? I mean, I'm watching. This doesn't look better than Linny. Maybe it is. I don't know. The Linny was bricked? Oh. I see. Why did they pick Linny then? Denial? But, okay, sure. Okay, they were slower on this, which makes sense. Or on the field generator, sorry, which makes sense. I feel like they should be slower on this too if they don't change the teams. Maybe they can just brute force it because there's enough Geo Shred though. Hmm. But I feel like it'll be slower. $33. What was the other one? 35. No. 27, yeah. So it was slower. But the Legatus Golem, the Ito team is gonna fucking... Oh yeah, you know what? Obviously, the Arlecchino team is gonna be a bit slower on their first boss. Because there's no Bond of Life carryover. That makes sense, actually. Okay. Bro aggroed the boss. Okay, they started at the top. They're gonna skip the fucking music phase, aren't they? Yeah, and they one down it. $31. The other team is gonna struggle with this one, for sure. I don't think they can one down it, actually. Maybe. Well, not with this lineup. I forgot who they had though. Maybe they changed the lineup. Wait, why are they skipping it? Oh. Uh, okay. They're picking Clyde over Yelan here. Why? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Clyde is better than Yelan. But she was better than Yelan on the other bosses too. So what made them decide to go Clyde on this one? AoE is a stopper here. But Ito won't struggle to deal with the AoE stuff. Will he? Hmm. Quicken? But Apep doesn't self-infuse Dendro, does he? Isn't that Clyde damage a little low? I feel like mine does more than that.
Understood.
Passive isn't working because no reactions. No. Electrocrystallize will work.
Burst forth. Time to testify. Ready.
Right, like, I do, like, I guess it's a pretty similar amount of damage.
Coming to be.
That,
Burst forth. Loaded.
oh, but they, yeah, I guess they do have Shilonen Tread here. Yeah, this damage is way too low for that. For sure. Like, 100%.
All right. Bring it. Ready.
Like, something has to be wrong with these fucking 8k hits here. Philo Electro Shred isn't active, but it is. The last slot is Linny. She's on TF? Why would she be on TF when she can't proc reactions? Whatever. Something has to be wrong with the build, but it is what it is, I guess. Man. Ganyu fucking... God. Chlorine full rotation does half of their HP. Ito does an 1E and it one-shots them. Look at this shit. This is what I was saying. Like, look at this. Fucking Chlorine fucking spamming all the keys on her keyboard. Ito does 1 charge attack, 2 charge attacks, they're dead. Like, Chlorine's not really helping with the AoE here. Little bro got hit. Observer got hit. The Ganyu fucked up. It's still faster though. Oh. But yeah, a pep was a it created a massive lead for the Ganyu team, which makes a lot of sense. Thunderbird is gonna be rough though, because they're losing the Ganyu carry. And it's coming right after a pep, so that resets Bond of Life for Arlecchino. It's in bosses 1, not in time diff? Oh. I see. But I feel like the Ganyu team should win the Mountain King too. Alright. I'm pretty confident the Ito team wins this boss. Is Still Nutty really better than Alhaitham in co-op? No, but Alhaitham tends to die? I mean, that's a skill issue. C6? They said it's C5 or C1R1. Still Nutty is safer and can front load scam some bosses, I see. I think it's mostly about the safer part. Yeah, okay. I mean... Oh, fuck! Okay, maybe he's not safer. What the fuck? Are they gonna wipe, dude? That's so funny. By the way, I feel like the right play here is make sure you finish with max bond of life. Because you already lost. So there's no reason not to finish with max bond of life. Are they resetting? Looks like they are. Or did they just abandon? Okay, they just abandoned. Okay. I'm surprised they're not using a pyro here. I guess you guys did say that the Linny's not fucking geared. Unless something goes horribly wrong, Ganyu team should win this. Yeah, they're completely shredding it. Oh, Ganyu's dead. She's not dead. She's 1 HP. She's fine. Okay. Cooked. Not even close. Alright, that's over. So they win. Okay, so my prediction was accurate. Ganyu team did win, but it was closer than I expected. I did not expect the Ganyu team to lose on the Drake. But I guess it was one of the closest matchups. Probably not today, but at some point, yes. Right, today I want to focus on co-op stuff. Wait, retry selection? Do you get to retry one of your times? Is that what's... Retry if it's 3 to 4, I see. I wonder what I'd retry here. A Pep isn't gonna get 1. Seahorse isn't gonna get 1. Field Generator, I guess. I'd go Field Generator. Mountain King. Mountain King is not gonna get 1. With Georez? Yeah, I'd retry it with something other than Ito, but I guess the Linny's not built, so I don't know what else you'd do, huh? Maybe retry a Pep with a useful third character instead of Cloend. They're retrying Seahorse? Really? Do they really think they can get a 27? I feel like there's no shot it's happening. Maybe if you get good C6 Ito RNG. I guess that's the win con. Get good C6 Ito RNG. But it didn't happen. Alright. Is that the end? It is, right? Yeah. Alright, let's look at a more recent one. You guys said I should watch season 3 finals. Let's do that. Oh, nice. There's... Yeah. Unlucky. 41% win rate. What about the other team? Oh, we got a 62% win rate. Holy. Balatro Gamblers. Based as fuck. Okay. So they're selecting bosses. Mountain... I mean, we can skip the boss selection. Simon pick. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Ruin Serpent pick. Go... Ew! Now yourself! The fuck is wrong with you? Why would you choose that boss? Fuck, that's disgusting. And Neon Blight Drake. Kenichban? No shot. I mean, I guess the guy did have a 100% win rate on Kenich, but like... 4 sample size. I don't know about the Kenich ban. Average LOL Clash bans. True! Maoika ban, I guess. A Hytham ban. Okay, so they can't ban Bennett or Farina, because if they ban if Team Uwu bans Farina, then the Balatro Gamblers pick Bennett and they win. If they ban Bennett, the Balatro Gamblers pick Farina and they win. So you gotta keep both open. Oh. No. This can't be smart. What?! What?! I mean, I guess Farina's not as good in 3-player as 4-player, but like, still, there's no shot, man. Is this current patch 2 weeks ago? Is this with Escoffier or pre-Escoffier? That's pre-Escoffier, right? Pre-Varesa? Is that pre-Varesa? Okay. Because if it was not pre-Varesa, I think the best picks here are Farina Varesa. But without Varesa, it's probably Farina... Farina Arlecchino, maybe? Maybe not. Arlecchino doesn't do that well with Farina. Farina what? Farina something. It doesn't matter. They better fucking pick Farina. The question is who they pick with Farina. Yeah. Is Molani allowed cons or sig, by the way, or is it C0 or 0? C0 R1. Okay. Okay. I guess it's not that bad of a pick, then. Hu Tao. Hu Tao makes sense. Hu Tao does make sense, I think. Alright. Other side, I wonder what the best one would be. It's either Arlecchino or Linny. Arlecchino, yeah. Then... what? They do allow cons on Kazuha, so it might be Kazuha here. C2R1 Kazuha would go pretty fucking hard here. Chilonen? Chilonen works, I guess. They want a healer, I suppose. Molani, I guess, fucking dies if you don't bring a healer. That makes sense. They didn't have any C2R1 Kazuha? Oh. Unlucky. Okay, what's the best last pick here? This one might want to use Kazuha then. But no, because you don't really get to swirl Pyro if you do. And Hutao with solo Hydro Farina doesn't work too well, so it's probably just the Nebulite angle. Right? I think that's what I would pick. Yeah. Alright, that makes sense. So I am not convinced on the Milani pick. At all. Like, whatsoever. But maybe Arlecchino's good enough to carry it anyways. Kazahaban makes sense to me. Chaskaban also makes sense, I guess. Yeah, okay. Any boss Milani one rotates is competitive. There's no shot Milani's one rotating these bosses in co-op HP. Maybe Simon. Maybe Simon gets one rotated. Maybe Rune Serpent too. Perhaps a Cucusaur. But like Yunkasaur isn't getting one rotated. I don't know. Nahida pick. For Simon, I guess. This team... Is there a bad matchup here for this team? They don't have an archer for the Drake, so they need to think about that. But they don't let the Drake go up. Overall, Drake doesn't start up, and they can kill it before it goes up, so I guess it doesn't matter. Simon might go invisible before it's dead. But you definitely can kill it before it does. I guess there isn't really a bad matchup, so you just want to focus on denying this and whatever they will struggle with. Do they have a bad matchup? They also kind of don't. I feel like you're not swapping your teams at all for either of these, so the rest of this draft doesn't matter. I mean, Chlorine is a good deny for Nahida, but like, it's not like they're gonna ever fucking use the Nahida, right? Like, here going Chlorine and... I don't know what the other one would be. Sethos? No. What would it be? Sino, perhaps? Definitely, I guess. Sure. Here I would pick Amber and a Wanderer. Is that just a... Yeah, that looks like a throwaway pick for sure. Linny. That might be less of a throwaway pick, I guess. Linny could be used. I don't think it will be, though. Look at these. Alright. Prep phase, we don't care. First half. Alright. Let's go back to normal speed now. Jaska was forced to break, because otherwise Nvidia got free stack, which was broken. Oh, that's sad. Ah, that's tragic. Move cam? Yep. Misplay. Or like, should have stopped attacking so that Molani can apply Hydro to vape the fruit. SMH my head. Suboptimal gameplay. Not co-op maxing, yeah. What do you mean they get to start with no HP? That's fucked up. Surely Farina shouldn't be allowed this much. No. Guards. That shouldn't be allowed. Change the rules. Change the rules right now. Wait, how much time did the other team take? Was the other team faster? Was it actually an RNG diff? Where the fuck is the timer? There's no timer. The timer's being hidden by the fundraiser UI. And now... we don't see the time! No! Well... okay, I guess this means that Team 2 won. Right? Wait, which one was Team 2? That was the Farina one, right? Or the other one? 27-77. Yeah, but it's the other team. We don't know. Was it 27-77 the winner or the loser? I'm confused. $34.6. Okay. But isn't that just like actually an RNG diff? Because they killed it like right after the explosions here. But the other team pretty much did the same thing. They killed it right after the explosions. It was kind of just an RNG diff. Oh, that's unlucky, I guess. If they end up losing 3-4, I guess that's the one they challenge, right? Alright. Next one is Simon. No changes to the team, that makes sense. first chomp happened before the res went down. And I'm pretty sure this is C1R0 Milani, not C0R1. Because the first chomp is hitting a lot higher than the second one. So losing that first chomp like that is a massive, massive mistake. R2 craftable, I see. Other slight mistake here that cost them like 0.5 seconds. This amount of HP is something a two stack Milani chomp can kill. And so right now, Milani should be spamming the mouse 1 button so that the chomp goes up as soon as it can, instead of trying to get 3 stacks. And they lost like half a second to that. We're backseating, chat. Wait, how long was that? 2508. This is looking better. Yep. Solid. It's a Milani on B1 diff, man. Didn't get the lucky first attack, but this isn't the worst one, is it? Yeah, this isn't the worst one. Oh, it's not a good one either, though. I guess it's fine. Okay, they did the smart thing there. They didn't fully... They didn't try to go for 3 stacks. They just finished it off with a 2-stack chomp. How long was that? 3206. Alright. The Hu Tao damage could get cooked by Rune Serpent RNG, but the Nvidia damage kind of won't. Yep. This is looking like it's gonna be a fucking sweep. My god. Arena diff? Yeah. They lost when they picked Milani? They did, yeah. Kazuha also could have been better. Yeah, but I understand the Shilonen. If they're worried about the Milani dying, it makes sense. By the way, are there any restrictions on what the ref uses? Other than, like, preventing Nvidia Tosca stuff? There's a handbook? Okay. So generally they don't get resonances from it, is basically what I'm assuming. And then characters that have team interactions have specific stuff, right? Okay, that makes sense. So like if you do Escoffier, you just get a third one of whatever the element you have two of already, I'm guessing. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. They're swapping off of Hu Tao. That makes sense. So that's why they picked Wanderer. That's smart, actually. Picking a VV carry for this is pretty smart. Was Chaska banned? They did, yeah. Team 1 did ban Chaska, right? So that Wanderer is the next best one. Okay, that makes sense. Slightly better. Dude, this is a fucking sweep. That's what you get for first picking something. Okay, like I said, okay. The fact that red side banned Bennett and left Farina open, and then blue side first picked Mwalani, that's not how you draft. I'll tell you that much. That's not how you draft. It's a C9 draft, true. Even if they don't use Freda, they still need to pick her, yeah. Like, they actually got Omega diffed in draft. Curious what the logic was behind the P1 the one pick Milani. It's not... Milani is not a bad first pick, but Bennett and Farina are too strong in co-op. And so that means they're, like, incredibly high priority. So on blue side, you want to end up in a situation where one of the two is banned. And on red side, you want to end up in a situation where either neither of them or both of them are banned. Because otherwise, you allow blue side the opportunity to have one of the two. And it ended up with a really favorable blue side position, but they didn't capitalize on it, and they left Farina to the other team. I will say, I don't think R2 Hu Tao was the play. Because I'm pretty sure R2 Mwalani would have been better. Or sorry, R2 Neuvillette would have been better. Because Hu Tao, Arlecchino, and Linny are all honestly pretty solid as the third slot in that team. But no one really rivals Neuvillette in that slot. Neuvillette can't run sync, doesn't matter, it's Neuvillette, buddy. It don't fucking matter. That's why Farina wasn't first picked? What do you mean? You pick Farina, they pick Neuvillette, you've got a lot of options for strong Farina teams. Farina's not tied to Neuvillette. Neuvillette's just the best one. And also, Nivedit without Farina is much worse. Especially if Bennett isn't available. What makes... Even Arlecchino can manage with Farina, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, exactly. It's really not that big of a deal. The biggest problem with Farina Arlecchino generally is that there's the healers that are good in that team are single target healers like Bennett. And when you use Bennett with Arlecchino, she doesn't get healed while she's on field. So you don't really get that much value from your single target healing. But in co-op, you still get to heal your Farina, you still get to heal your other slot, right? So it's still pretty fucking solid. You'll end up with more fanfare average in co-op than you do in single player with Arlecchino Farina teams. Yeah, and then there's also the fact that Farina herself full heals the team in like 2 seconds. Which is fucked, but okay. Anyways. How long was that? 2074. Oh yeah, I guess you don't get the jumps here. They're probably gonna lose this one, huh? Something went awfully wrong. Oh, are they resetting? Are they just giving up? I think they just gave up. Okay. Oh, Arlecchino died. Ribbozo. Okay. Bro, what? Where are you looking? Okay. So they do another draft. Is it a best of 3? Or is it just separated drafts? Best of 2? So what happens if it's tied? Is it just... Oh, it's first to 7. I see. That makes more sense. Wait. No, that doesn't. Do you mean first to 6? Oh no, it's first to 7, but there's... If there's a tie, it's a... Okay, I see. Ew! Sometimes you pick annoying bosses for psychological warfare. Hell yeah. Can't wait for the Knave, Natlan Dragon, Raiden Shogun, Signora, what other bosses really suck? Lava Dragon statue? No, it's not that bad in Overworld. Ajdaha. Wanderer boss, true. King and Queen. Yeah. Alright, Shilonen ban, I think is, I mean, whatever, doesn't matter. Arena ban? Okay. They better also ban Bennett. If blue side bans Bennett, they're stupid. But if red side doesn't ban Bennett, they're also stupid. Because Farina's banned, that means as blue side, you get the Bennett pick if Bennett makes it through. I mean, yeah, I don't think the specific ban actually matters that much. They need to ban Bennett. If they first make Molani again, I'm gonna leave. Alright. It's not the same team though, so they won't, right? Surely they're gonna pick Bennett, right? Thank you. Okay. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. Bennett was the wrong decision in the end. There's no shot. If you lose this after having Bennett versus no Bennett, it's because the rest of your draft was dog shit. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, Arlecchino. I mean, Molani makes sense here, I guess. No Bennett, so probably Ganyu isn't that good. You could also go for a deny pick, because Molani's not that good for them, but then they could deny your Molani. What would be the best deny pick with these bosses? I think Ganyu's actually pretty good here. But, Oh, by the way, what are the rules for Primo Vishat? Do you reset until you have the right element? Do you reset until they both have the same element? Or is it just fucking RNGesus take the wheel? You're allowed to... Okay, so you get to choose which Primo Vishat you want? Okay, that makes sense. Hmm. Swanee's gonna be annoying as fuck, isn't it? Because you want a cryo character, but you don't want a cryo carry because they won't do any fucking damage. So Citlali's probably pretty good. But she's not even that good. She's just okay. Citlali in co-op with no cons is bad. Yeah, she's not great. But like, what other cryo character are you gonna go? I guess you just go Ganyu. Maybe you go Shenhe for the normal and the normal attack damage bonus. 15 damage percent. Chongyun for the CDR and attack speed. Diona? No. It's not Diona. You want a cryo character that applies enough cryo for Arlecchino to melt. And Diona doesn't. But I don't think there's any, like, great option. So I don't think it matters that much which one you take. So you don't need to focus your draft on it. I will say, first team options are a lot worse if you yoink Linny from them. So maybe Linny would be a good pick here. But it's not like they're that cooked either. Because they can still just on-field C6 Bennett with Ganyu and like either a support or a damage dealer that doesn't fuck with the other elements. I guess that's where the Kenichi would have been good if he wasn't banned. Chaska. Yeah. Chaska would work. Yeah, you know what? Linny pick isn't actually good, now that I think about it. I guess it's just Navidad then. Okay. Linny pick it was, I suppose. Sorry. He's hard to counterpick because only Kaizen is good enough at playing to get 6E? I understand why you banned him, then. What the fuck? Huh? 6? The fuck you mean? Okay, dude, that's fucked up. They're always 6, but 5 always. Okay. That's why Kanish banned? Yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense then. But then they shouldn't have banned Farina. They should have banned Kanish first. Because if you ban Farina here and they don't ban Bennett, you have to ban Bennett and Kanish, so you're fucked. If you ban Kanish at the start, here, if they don't ban Bennett or Farina, you don't ban either of them either, so you end up with one of them. If they ban one of them, you ban the other. I guess if you have two, like, goated players, one that can do 6 Econ each and one that can do... I don't know, what's another character that gets, like, significantly better with amazing gameplay? Sethos? But Sethos does get significantly better, but he doesn't get good. Let's calm down. Utao? It's not that much better. Wanderer? Not that much better either. Gaming in co-op isn't the best. Nevilet? Fuck no, what are you talking about? It's probably just Ganyu or Linny, right? If there's like an insanely amazing Linny or Ganyu player, and that Kenichi player, you have an insane draft advantage if you're on blue side, because the other team has to ban both. So you just ban either Bennett or Farina, and you don't ban the other one, and the other team has to ban your two like good carries, or the remaining one of Bennett and Farina. So you're guaranteed to be either one of your good carries or your Bennett or Farina. Which makes the draft incredibly lopsided. Can they take advantage of that if they're second side? Not really, right? But they effectively become a first side. Because they don't ban either of them. Yeah, okay. Team swap sides? Yeah, they did. The team that's on the right side was on the other side first. By the way, when I say blue side is the left side, and when I say red side is the right side. I'm too League of Legends build, sorry. The gun you pick is really smart. I think the next should be Tosca. Wait, what do you do as a last slot for Tosca in a team like this? Well, what's... Like, what's allowed for the observer? What do they go? As a ref? Yeah, as a ref. Ref has a whole list of rules. I believe it's Electro. Well, that's cooked. If you get the Electro bullet, you yoink your melt. That's fucked up. But I guess Bennett is enough pyro that it doesn't matter. Okay, I guess it's not the end of the world then. But yeah, Ganyu's definitely the best pick here, and I think Tosca is the best pick here. Maybe with cons that's different. Like maybe Kazuha's better because of cons. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, the Lolly pick also makes sense. I think Ganyu would have been the best pick over Linny here. The more I think about it, the more I realize that Ganyu's just too good as a B2 here. You have to deny it. Maoika ban? I guess. Best pick here by far is Molani, by the way. So they... Why are you banning Nahida? Surely you see the Molani angle here, right? Okay, you guys better fucking snap pick Molani right now. Okay, at least they did. At least they did. Kazuha, Linny, Bennett clears about as fast as Bennett, Ganyu, Linny. But that doesn't leave you with a cryo you need for Swanee. So if you do that, you'll have to end up picking a worse cryo unit anyways. Alright, like if they pick Ganyu here, and you pick Lenny Kazuha, you can still pick Sitlali here, and then you can ban another cryo, and force this team into using a dog shit cryo character. Forfeit 20? Yeah, I guess. I guess that's also a way to go about it. Yeah, but the thing... I guess they can afford to forfeit 20, because they're like fucking 5-1 right now. Right? So they only need to win 2 bosses, and it's Jover. I guess you're kind of fucking cooked. Klee pick makes sense. By the way, does the name have Pyres? I don't even know. Probably, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. But I guess it's not the end of the world for this. You know, I'm realizing... What the fuck are they gonna play against the Knave? Without a healer, it's kind of rough, man. They lose, it's only 1 point anyway. They can't afford to give out points. They're losing 5-1 right now. They can't afford to give up on pretty much any of the bosses. Especially because they didn't get Bennett, so their teams are weaker. Amber, Sitlali? Yeah, I guess that's fine. You know what? Yeah, that's completely fine. So they probably do like Lenny, Sitlali, Molani for the Knave. That's probably what I'd do. Okay, what should we be picking here? I don't think it matters that much. I think you just try to deny stuff here. But I don't think... I think they already have their team solidified anyway, so I don't think it matters either. I think the draft's pretty much over. Emily. I don't think it changes anything. I don't think she'll be used. Yelan. Will the Yelan be used? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe. Maybe they try to go vape for one of them. Chaska. Oh yeah, they should have picked Chaska. But I guess maybe the C2 Kazo has better. I don't know. Dory. Based. Alright. Did Bennett miss his E? Bennett just misses E and didn't get particles because of that. Bennett misses E again. Oh, no. Okay, they might lose this one then. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Sorry. You guys get to see it again. Nice E. Nice E. He got it. Let's go. Happens. 07. Is that not C6, Bennett? I can't tell. It looks like C6. Yeah, it is C6. So why Emily then? I don't get it. Anyways, how long was that? 43.94. Elon! What? Team bow? Oh yeah, thank goodness they have a bow on this team. They would have struggled otherwise. Thank goodness Yelana has a bow. Yeah, the shred is such a big deal here. There is shred, right? This Chaska's on VV, right? Right? Yeah, Chaska's always on. Okay, thank goodness. They're like 14 seconds faster. Good start. Good start. But it's outright just a fucking, like, skill diff. Why the fuck would you go Emily? You had such a good draft, you ruined it with your team choices. SMH my head. Dude, what the fuck is going... Okay, I mean, alright, sure, I guess. They're still on Emily? Are they gonna lose because of that? Are they gonna lose because they insist on playing Emily for some reason? They might, actually. Like, they actually might. It was such a massive draft gap, but they're ruining it. Like, who's supposed to be doing damage here? Like, why are you using the Klee you drafted? It's cryo-res? Ah, that explains why they're not using the Klee they drafted. With the large amount of cryo damage that Klee does, she sure wouldn't be a good choice here. Maybe the Klee isn't built. Maybe. Like, I mean, this is gonna be a... Is it gonna be a reverse sweep? It might be a reverse sweep, chat. But why does this team insist on playing Yelan? Why are you using the Milani you took? Yelan is Hydro for Chaska, but Chaska's not here. Milani can't reliably vape here? What do you mean she can't reliably vape here? Milani dies here? No, she doesn't. I guess maybe she does. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'll give you that one. That's fair. That's fair, actually. Milani dying is a real possibility. What are they? Oh, Lenny died. Cooked. How much time did the other team take again? 33? Cooked, I guess. Cooked, I guess. Okay, there's the Klee. I don't get why they're pulling out the Klee now. Like, it's not like Klee's bad here, but I don't get why they're pulling her out now instead of way earlier. Okay. Wait, how long was that? 42. Okay, I'm so confused. What the fuck are these choices for the teams? What the fuck is happening? Why is he Lolly here? You know, I'm actually kind of curious. I feel like there's a solid chance that this team would do more DPS if Yolon AFK'd. And they did melt Arlecchino instead. I'm exaggerating a little bit. I don't actually think it would be better, but it would be pretty close. And who else do they have? They have Chaska. They should be using Chaska. Just VV Chaska, press E again, leave. Would definitely be better. Characters are at the bottom? Oh, right, they are. Yeah, Arlecchino has max bond. Like, Arlecchino with melt stuff here is gonna be so much better than Yolon's damage with Vape Arlecchino, you know? But this is their best team besides Milani. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm convinced. Uh-oh. Yunjin's gonna die. Wait. Man, this attack looks really cool from afar. Crazy. Oh, Ganyu died. Oh, 7. Cooked. Oh, Emily died too. Can Bennett solo this? I mean... No. Did they go PM Bercy Lolly? If they're smart, they did. Yes, I ran PM Bercy Lolly. Let's go! Hey, by the way, chat, keep in mind, it's much easier to figure out what the right, like, optimal play is when you're not in the moment doing it under pressure, okay? Like when I say that something is a bad decision or something like that, don't take that as like me trying to put down the person who made the decision, okay? And please don't be too mean to them. Wait, when did they phase it? At 54? When did the other team phase it? At 50, 59, 60. It was a bit faster. Observer dodged. Pog. Yeah, that makes sense. My god. It might actually be a fucking reverse sweep. Holy shit. Does that make sense for the teams? I guess it does, yeah. Okay. That makes sense for the teams. $35. And the other team doesn't have Bond of Life carried over if they go Arlecchino here. Okay. I gotta be honest here. This is kind of fucked up. They're gonna fucking break the freeze with Superconduct from Klein being the AFK characters. That's kind of fucked up in my opinion. That's actually Observer diff. Because they don't have any blunt attacks. That's fucked. That's fucked. How long was the other one? It was not 126. It was 35. Yeah, yeah. This is looking like a... That makes sense. The other team finally picked a team that I thought was the right one, and they finally got their first win. What are they doing? Why the fuck were there 4 balls? What's going on? What the fuck is... What is happening? I guess he just gave up and left. Alright. Okay, so they're on match point. Pyro the shot. Okay. I mean, the fact they're still going immediately is wild to me. Like, no. I get Lowbro likes using Dendro, okay, but Kanish got banned. You fucking let it go. Let it go. Let it go. It has Pyro Res. I mean, that's on them, no? They were allowed to reset it until it had the right element, and they just let it be Pyro. They reset 11 times and ran out of time. Oh. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. That's hilarious. That's a skill diff, honestly. Wait, is that the cryo one? Okay, it's Sitlali. I thought it was Chaska again. I was like, huh? Cooked. Uh-oh. Bro got applied with cryo. And has 1 HP. Wait, how much time did the other one take? 50? They didn't deflect it. Oh my god. Skill issue. Lol W. I think they still win, though. Yeah, they still win. Closer than it should have been, though. I have no clue where my shield went. I haven't seen Lolly moment. Oh my god. So it's tied for match point. That means it's a tiebreaker, huh? Okay, I gotta say though. Come on, guys. The BLG team somehow lucked their way into a massive draft diff twice. Wait, no, sorry, the Uwu team somehow lucked their way into a massive draft diff twice. But the second time, they ran it down with their team, like with their unit choices from their draft. And many of the bosses. So what are the rules for overtime? Is it winning kill Drake? I mean, yeah, but what are the rules for team options? Because these don't seem to be the same units. Like, is that units from the first round or what? Any 3 unit from one side. So you basically get to pick your strongest team out of either of your drafts, right? Is that it? Okay, that makes sense. I do think both of those are the strongest. No, they're not. Oh no, yeah, they are. It's actually so close. Oh my god. Oh! That's so close. Dude. That's actually so unlucky. It seems like it's actually a skill diff on Hu Tao. Hu Tao shouldn't be doing Entussi in a team like this because you don't have enough Hydro to sustain it reliably. Hu Tao's losing some vapes because it's Entussi instead of N1C. It was a Farina error? No, the Farina reactivated the stuff fine. Farina can keep it up with Navidette? Yes, but not reliably, so you should be using combos that do a little bit less Pyro App for reliability, I think. Farina needs to CA to cycle the pets faster. I guess you could do that, that's true. Did the Farina get interrupted mid-healing mode? Is that what happened? Yeah, that is what oh, that's cooked. That's so unlucky. Well, I mean, it's not unlucky, it's a skill issue. But, man. Because that's what made the difference. Like, that one vape is the difference between the fucking Drake dying now and it dying a second later. Cooked. Oh. My god. What an insane reverse sweep, by the way. Holy shit. What an insane reverse sweep that was. Holy. Woo clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. Yeah. I will say, I think that it was the overtime thing, like, that's fine. It happens. But the team selection for the second half was not good. Yeah, the Emily was picking Emily lost them the game. Lost them the finals. The team selection was fine now. I'm pretty sure there was multiple moments where Emily was bad. And they should have just used the Kazuha they picked instead. Could have also just picked Tosca instead of Kazuha. Should have also just used Klee instead of Emily. Yeah. I'm not. Yeah. Like, especially looking at the fucking Coppelius. This was with Emily. Imagine that's Klee instead. Oh, right, they didn't finish actually. But still, like they would have killed it faster than a minute 15 if they used Klee. Although maybe they would have died. I don't know. Klee is heavily restricted in weapons due to buffs. She deals no damage. I don't know if I'm convinced. What's Emily doing? Maybe it's too hard to coordinate cryo swirls with Kazuha. Oh well. It's less overall damage with Kazuha? No, Sean. Sorry, but no. Like, no. For also Kazuha's second rotation is hard to do. I mean, Bennett just stops hitting for a second. And it's pretty easy. Like, if it was C0 or 0 Kazuha, I would agree that it's probably not going to be much better. If better at all. But this is C2R1 Kazuha. And Ganyu fully benefits from the R1. And he actually has pretty good personal damage at that point, too. Is this something you'd consider participating in? I don't know, honestly. I find commentating and talking and observing stuff like this a lot more fun than participating in it. I don't know if he has C2R1. Ah. Then why did they pick Kazuha instead of Chaska? Maybe it was a draft issue, actually. Maybe it was a draft issue. We do have C2R1. Yeah, I'm like 100% certain Kazuha's better. Also, Chaska's better. They should have just picked Chaska. SMH my head. Chaska is ass there, you cannot keep consistent aura. Oh, right, because it's forced Electro. Right. I guess. I feel like you still get really good uptime, though. You know what? Fuck it. Any joiners? Exclamation mark UID. Any joiners? I want to check. I need a Chaska and a Ganyu. I don't have them. Or a Bennett. If we have a Ganyu already, I can go Chaska instead of Bennett. It's gotta be C6, though. Any players that own C6 Bennett or Chaska? We only need 3. Well, I guess we might as well have a 4th. Why not? Yeah, just stay on Veresa. Or... Gentlemen, do you have Chaska or C6 Bennett? A C6 Bennett, no Chaska. I can do any. Okay, gentlemen, go. Okay, yeah, and just stay on Veresa because we need an Electro. All right, whenever you guys are ready, just stay AFK, Veresa. Is bro gonna? Okay, let's go. We need a swirl. Use your E. Okay, whatever. I give up. We didn't get the swirl, but that's just because the Ganyu was AFK. Like, does this really look like we're missing melts? We're not really missing any melts here. We might miss like 1 or 2 in the whole rotation. The Pyro Aura is being maintained really well. Hidden by cam? What do you mean hidden by cam? Oops. We lost it for a second at the end there, but... we maintained it for most of it. And if it lived for longer, the Pyro Aura would have overtaken again. Beginning was good RNG. I mean, we can come back. Let's do it again. Sure. You just giving up Crowd Swirl? In this team, no. You get the Crowd Swirl if Ganyu starts with E. And then you can get another Crowd Swirl second rotation by having the same thing. Oh yeah, I guess if you can swap from Veresa to like Lisa or some shit. You can keep decent aura sometimes, but Italy does more damage. I'm pretty sure Italy doesn't even do more damage than Chaska, let alone Chaska plus the VV for Ganyu. Okay. Go.
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Blaze over! Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Wait till I get there. Everybody stand back!
The aura is not being a pro. Okay.
Let's light it up!
He ran out of the benefit. We're still getting most of our reactions. We're losing like maybe 2 melts in the whole rotation. Anyways. Then I can get more app with N1C8D. Yeah, but I kind of don't care enough to min-max it to that extent. But yeah, you're right. Bennett does get more app if he spams charge attacks. Because the charge attack is faster than N2 and N3 together. And Tussie's probably better for app, though. Losing 2 reactions is enough to make the team worse. Klugi. Surely. And if Chaska's too cooked, just use Wanderer. You know? Like, the problems that arise from Electro app from Chaska disappear if you use Wanderer instead. Anyways. It was still a very entertaining match. Augers. I do find it interesting that Yelan was as high priority as she was. I guess the first draft ignored her, actually. Hmm. Calculon damage to support the shit talk. I guess. There's a surprising amount of damage. I mean, it's not that she does bad damage. It's just that she does okay damage. Like, it's not amazing. But I mean, we can look at Yelan damage, sure. C0 0 Yelan is not good. Wait, was this Yelan with cons? That was C2 Yelan with Moon's Moon. Oh. With R5. Oh! Okay, that changes things. Okay. Okay. That does change things. It's either that or C1 R1, I see. C1 does fucking nothing in co-op, though. Uh, 14 for 50. So in those teams, she's not getting Hydro Resonance. She's not really getting much external stats, right? What the fuck artifact set do you go? Noblesse? It might be Noblesse. I mean, we don't have Farina here. So Marie-Jose ain't doing shit. And our ER requirements are really low. So Emblem isn't that good either. Like, Emblem is barely giving you more damage percent than the 2-piece from Noblesse. I'm pretty sure Noblesse is optimal. 20% attack on the rest of your team is probably better than a different 2-piece on her. Yeah, I think Noblesse is optimal. That's cooked. That's cooked, man. Oh, that's cooked. How much is Moon's Moon? I don't give a shit. Let's look at fucking Slingshot. Is that it for damage percent? If there is no attack teammate or Farina, Yelan needs to go 2-piece, 2-piece. No, I'm pretty sure Cinder City would be best then. Yelan still has high ER requirements, even in co-op it's not 0. I guess in some teams that's true. What team were they doing? It was Yelan, Arlecchino, Shilonen, right? Okay, no, you don't need any ER in that team. This is R5 Fav on field Shilonen, no? You have infinite Fav particles, don't you? Or is Shilonen forced off of Fav? Shilonen does Freedom Sworn, there is no shot that's better. Well, maybe it is, actually. No, you're right, Yelan sucks, so it is better. You're right. You're right. 50% less ER requirements on Yelan isn't as good as the Festering buff on Arlecchino. That's a good point. That's a good point. Or no, sorry, the Freedom Sworn buff on Arlecchino. Oh, did they make it so Freedom Sworn isn't available anymore? Is that a new rule? Okay, in that case, let's just keep her on Fav. And if you have Fav, then her ER requirements are fucking nothing. How many hits do you get if you on-field her the whole time?
Let's go.
Is it 16? I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I got 15, I think. It might have been 16. I think I fucked up my counting at the start, right after the first E. I missed one. So I think it was 16. With Shilonen, times 1.15. 18, I guess. It's not awful, but like... I guess I also need to give the damage percent from Cinder City, sure. It's not terrible, I guess. That's C0 or 0, but... it doesn't increase that much from C1R1. I guess it does, actually. Yeah, okay, you know what? That is a pretty big difference. Okay. If you added the Q buff, yeah. Oh well. That's like reasonable. My C101 Yalon out damages my top 10% Aika in an Escoffier team. Okay. Yalon is not a bad unit. But that sort of statement is something I interpret less as an endorsement of Yalon and more as an indictment of Ayaka. Alright, like,
Navigating the world.
let's be honest with ourselves.
And identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for
Let's be honest with ourselves here. Yeah, we can go back to the co-op tier listing, huh? This is why I was looking at Yulon, by the way. Yulon probably makes it here, maybe. Escovy got demoted? Yeah, I did some calcs and she got demoted a bit. Animal Cube VV Yalon, trust. Real. Brissa A tier because she can use scrolls. I mean, that's a pretty major part of why she's there, yeah.
Good roll.
She's like by far the best Electro Scroll user.
And knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Is in co-op, is Freyna supposed to be on Tenacity because Golden Troop isn't in full effect? Either Tenacity or Magic will say, in most teams, Tenacity is more damage. Scrolls Versa is actually very good in ranked? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense to me. Because, like, Scrolls Versa doesn't have awful damage. Scrolls is a pretty good set for personal damage. 40 damage percent is more than what you get from Lava Walker.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation.
It's similar to what you get from the 1.0 sets in terms of value. But you also get 40 damage percent on the rest of your team, which is fucking insane. Also, I think assuming standard weapons isn't something you want to do like in general. But the reality is that every player has some standard weapons, which means a decent amount of players end up with specific 5-star weapons. And when you have Lost Prayers in co-op, all the Catalyst characters get omega boosted. Because Lost Prayers is so fucking powerful in co-op. Like, it's outright, like, almost competitive with a lot of signature weapons on Catalyst users. Not the, like, Natlan signatures, but, like, early Fontaine or Sumeru sigs.
Navigating the world.
The Lost Prayers is pretty similar. Sometimes even better.
Need me to come up with some for you?
So carry Catalyst users, if you have Lost Prayers, get a massive boost. But if you don't have Lost Prayers, get completely fucked because you can't use Witsith. Check Nyx Akasha. Right, why? Anyone have a link? I don't know what the fuck his UID is. I know he knows it by heart. But I don't know. I might still have it open, actually. No, that's not the right one. Let's be Poga. Oh, wait, I do still have it open. Yeah, okay. Why did you want me to... Tuano Roadblock. Oh, boy.
Good roll.
Okay, buddy.
Maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest
Okay,
of the
buddy.
week on some
That's
good
nice.
shit.
The video? Wait, what video? Is there a video? Check video at the top. Oh, there's a video here? Why the fuck is there... How can there be a video on... What?
Navigating the world is a whole lot
Why is there a
of
video here?
identities to
Bro,
choose from.
Ayaka? Dude, is someone DMing the maker of this
For you?
website fucking Ayaka art? Like, what the fuck is happening, bro? She gets new teams and old garbage, but Shao, an objectively cooler character, has fucking like his 1.1 team. Do I have to send him fucking Shao nudes?
True. They made a new Shao leaderboard, did they? Base. Nick is not top 10 anymore. Deserved.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Deserved. Wait, how the fuck is his Chlorine top 0.2? But his Arlecchino top 5. Oh. I see. That makes sense. Bro, how is this Chlorine top 0.2 with a fucking 320 roll value circlet, by the way?
Good roll.
What in the name of God is this?
And knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Anyways. I like that his Gene is ranked higher than his Shao. That's really funny.
Letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Deserved. Alright. I think the C tier stuff, I think I'll put the carries that are like okay, but they don't really build arounds and they're pretty replaceable. Stuff like Alhaitham, Chlorine. Or maybe we need another category here. Yeah, I think we do. Or like Arlecchino. No, Arlecchino probably just makes it into this one. We'll do something like this. Glowite is A tier because TF means permanent uptime. I mean, that's cool and all. But you can only use TF in specific teams. And it's still significantly worse than Verissa. Verissa pulling up to C6 R5 Chloride with her scroll set and her P Amber and giving you better team DPS. Oh. Oh. I'm exaggerating, by the way. This is not actually a factual statement. Clarine's cons are pretty solid. Isn't Raiden like A or B tier because she does more than official in co-op? The problem is that Raiden's burst is really bad in co-op. Best way to use Raiden in co-op is probably like aggravate Emaxing. But like, I guess we should calc it. I wonder what her best set would be. Might be TOM. Oh man.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different.
Golden Troop? Golden Troop is bad in co-op. Hmm. 337. What weapon do we give her? Actually, before we do that, let's look at a couple of things. Her motion value on the burst is gonna be 681 plus. Um, 6.61 times. How much resolve does she get? What's the max resolve again? Is it 60? It's 60. Does she actually get 60? She gets 6 procs of this pretty reliably. 12. And it's, you need to get 48. You need 240 cost on the team. So she doesn't reliably get 60. But I guess with Verissa she does. Yeah, with Verissa she definitely does. Okay. Hmm. Then 1.23% times the amount of attacks she does. If we do N3C times 3 plus N1C, it's 5 attack times 317 plus 3 attacks. What the fuck did I say 17? 15. Plus 3 attacks, 18. You get 18 hits. Then you get... Why is it doing this? Then you get 4 N1s. 75.2 times 4. 4 N3s. 4 N2s, 4 N3s, yeah. Wait, you get 3, not 4. I'm an idiot. 3 for the other 2. And then 4 charge attacks. Ooh, 103.6 plus 125.1. Okay. Motion value skill is gonna be 199.2 times 18 divided by 10. We get 1.8 per 18-second rotation. Plus 71.4 times 1.9 times 18. Because you get 18 procs, 18 on yourself, and 18 on each of your teammates, all for 0.3. Yeah. Yeah. Reactions on burst. It's probably something like 7 or 8. Just say 7. And then on skill, it's a lot. You get clumps of 12-ish. It's basically one every... It's gonna be a little bit more than 1 every 3 hits. So... in total, you get, what, 18 times 4? So you get 72 hits. So... probably a little bit more than 24 aggravates. Let's say 25. Yeah. So for now, let's look at catch. Attack percent. Do you go ER? Sands? You probably do, because ER Sands is electro damage bonus, and electro damage bonus affects your aggravates, so it's probably better than attack, and it might be better than EM too. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, maybe not. Okay, for now, let's just look at a normal Raiden build. So, you would go ER, I guess. So, about 20% attack and subs. Team like this, no one else has attack buffing. So, that's it if you go catch. Ooh, that's really low. 350. Damage percent. Okay, she definitely goes attack goblet then in a team like this if you do default build. Damage percent. With catch plus ER Sands plus Emblem plus ER Ascension plus a couple subs, you probably had like 250-ish ER. Or sorry. Other sources of damage percent include Cinder City and the damage percent from Hakushin. And for this, we just don't have Emblem. EM, default build, still. EM multiplier, crit value. 60, 62.2, 20 times 6.6. Oh wait, I forgot her own damage percent from... What is it? It's 0.3. 0.3% times 90. Yeah. Okay. We got catch, 32%. No, 24%. I also forgot the catch damage percent. Oopsie. Multiplier. Okay, reaction. Okay. So normal build Raiden is 30k. But there's no shot that's the best way to play Raiden here. So first, let's take... Let's take a look at what happens if instead of attack goblet, we go electro goblet. It's better. What if instead of ER sands, we go attack sands? That is better. Interesting. What about EM sands? Wait, that's worse? Really? I'm kind of surprised here. Huh. I did change the ER damage percent, yeah. I guess we already have a good chunk of EM from Naida, huh? Alright. What if instead of emblem... Emblem is worthless. My god. We go TOM. It's barely a loss of damage. Oh yeah, there's also Dendro Resonance, I forgot. True. I forgot it on this, too. And on this. Yeah. If I add 20% attack to these three, does this go up by to 150k? Probably not, right? No. Seems like Raiden is still worse than Chloride. Even with the E going fucking crazy. with aggravates. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. What about a different weapon? Right, I guess we could do that. You can't do Ballad of the Fjords though. Saj. Try Kitten Spear? Sure we could. We won't have that much ER though if we do that. We're at what, 33k? Yeah, this is pretty noticeably worse. But you could do Moonpiercer and pick up the leaf on Veresa. That's probably better. But that's kind of cringe to do. Yeah, no. Okay. I think the verdict on Raiden is that it's just outright worse than Clawhand. Unless you're finding a way to abuse Hyper Bloom out of her. And for any clique calcs or no, because she's worse than Linny. I don't think I need to calc her to know she's going to end up around here. We did all hide them for Farina. I mean, it will be an upgrade, but I don't want to do that. Alright, because this is theory crafting, not for a fucking competition or whatever. This is for, specifically, the new mode, assuming that you're going to need to have 3 teams with no overlapping units. So I think that finding what the strongest teams that don't use either Bennett or Farina are is pretty important. Honestly, I could join both of these together. Bennett isn't actually noticeably better than Farina in co-op. They're both really powerful. What about Arlecchino versus Chevy Flex? The biggest issue with Chevy teams is that Chevrolet's C6 is dog shit in co-op because it only applies to the characters that get healed by her E, but her E doesn't heal other party members in co-op. She'd be really good if it did, though. She heals once, yeah. She heals once at the end, which is cooked as hell. Or Raiden D in co-op. Raiden's just not good in co-op. Raiden barely gains anything from co-op. I didn't include the physical normal attacks, but they're gonna be like 2k more DPS, so who cares? Because all that Raiden really gets from co-op is basically double damage on skill. Oh. And like quadruple the amount of aggravates on skill. Which is nice, but she's already not that good. And energy doesn't tend to be a problem in co-op. Ragna, the reason why she's not considered for a higher tier is because the only tier higher than this is the one with Bennett and Farina, and no one is even fucking close. Don't get me wrong, Vrasa's pretty good, but she's not Bennett or Farina in co-op, okay? The real question here is Alhaitham actually better than Sarah in a team like this? I had a sheet with Sarah earlier. Let me copy it so I don't have to do as much work. This is fine. Goes here. I guess I should bring this with it as well. I guess these. Yeah. Okay. Raiden or Sarah EM would be 80 plus 25% of this. Is Sarah weapon fading Twilight? This was Moon's Moon. I'm gonna need to change something here though. I'm gonna need to make this minimum of this 3,000. And take out this. Oh, I forgot the... Yeah, whatever. This was what it was. Alright. Now if this goes to 3,000... Yeah, okay. Cool! So, Let's do this. But I need to change one thing. No, I don't. Fog. See ya, Al-Hytham. Hello, Sarah. We lose 100 EM from the Dendro Resonance not being there. And we lose Al-Hytham's damage. We get 7, like 3. This is okay. Maybe Rhino would be better than Cloud with Versa and Sarah on the team? No, I don't think so. The gap was way too big. Reaction 1. Reaction 2. Why was this damage percent? Oh yeah. Moon's Moon and Noblesse. Okay. We will now also get the additional buffs from this team, which is 60% from Cinder City plus Hakushin. And that's it. Okay. And we get the Sarah buffs, which are 91% of her attack. We get the Noblesse buff on everyone. We get the crit buff on the Electros. It's better, yeah. Fuck! Al-Hytham sucks, I guess! Man! Why is Sarah better than Al-Hytham in Quicken? That's cooked! That's so fucking cooked! Aww. What if Al-Hytham instead of Nahida? That's awful. Because you lose Hakushin on the whole team, and you lose the EM buff on the whole team. Just losing the EM buff, you go from 145 to 137, so that's like 7-8k. Al-Hytham himself without the EM buff, and without the Hakushin. Is not 10k damage more than Nahida. It probably won't be that different, actually. What if we do TOM Al-Hytham? Actually, this is Deepwood Nahida. Maybe TOM Nahida would be better. Okay, what did I change here? I know I changed something. Right. I removed the crit damage. There it is. So this is Deepwood Nahida. If we lose the Deepwood, will we gain TOM? It's not better. Okay. It's close, but it's not better. I'm kind of glad it's like that, actually. It would have been sad if it was better. You sneak Lisa in there. I mean, you could do Lisa, but she'll be a lot worse than Sarah. The Death Shred is not that valuable. It's fine, but it's not great. Alright. In the shadow of the Nazarene. Now he does like either at the top of this or at the bottom of this. I'm not sure. The children yearn for Yai. You want me to look at Yai? Fine. What weapon do we give her? Flowing Purity? Yeah, I guess we do have P. Amber Verissa, so we can, yeah. Wait, in that case? Does that mean we can go... It does, doesn't it? The Whimsy Yai tech is back, chat. The Whimsy Yai tech is back. Holy. Right, because this is a Bond of Life worth 24% of your max HP. But Proto Amber heals you for 6% of your max HP. Which means each Proto Amber tick is only taking off a fourth of this. Which means you get your Bond of Life to change 5 times from Flowing Purity. 1 from the plus 24, and 4 times from the minus 6 each time. And because these fights last a long time, the fact that your first buff is a little delayed from that is not a problem. Isn't Hakushin Ring just better? But Nahida's already on Hakushin Ring. We have 3 catalysts here. How many stacks of the set will you average? You're probably averaging really close to 3. Like, 3 average is 54. I'm probably gonna assume 50%. Alright. Damage percent for Yai is... That doesn't actually work, right? On Nahida's buff. Nahida's buff doesn't actually increase the damage you get from this passive, right? Because it's a percent buff on a percent buff, and usually those ignore each other. should work. I don't think it should work. Doesn't Nahida give flat EM? No, she gives EM 25% of the EM of your highest EM party member. It's not flat. So damage percent, Electro Goblet, flowing purity, around 50 average from Whimsy. Cinder City, Hakushin. And then 0.15% times 180. And this is the same thing, but without the 0.18% times 180. Crit value. Yeah. Crit multiplier. Yeah. The attack. Yeah. Reactions. Yeah. Motion value. So I guess we just look at a 22-second rotation. So 161.2 times 22, because it's about once a second. Well, they're not spawned during your burst animations. It's probably times 20 actually. And then 442 plus 567 times 3. And we also have normal attacks. What do the iSims use for the attack strings? And 2 and 3. And 2 burst. Skills. Just an N1. And 3. Okay. Seems like it's mostly just normal attack spams here. This is probably a min-maxed skill attack, skill, and then it's N1 CD times 3. So it seems like they're doing N Tussie generally. How long does N Tussie take? One, two. Okay. So the first attack is initiated at 17.42. Oh, they swap. Orange. Okay. 20.83. And then the next one, 22.85. So it's pretty much exactly 2 seconds if you do it frame perfect. So you'll be hitting for about 16 out of those 22 seconds, maybe. So 8. 7, because it's not going to be frame perfect stuff. I think 7 is fine. Especially because you're going to have to regenerate some stamina at some point, too. So we'll assume 7 entices plus 7 times 67.4 plus 65.5 plus 242.9. Number of reactions. On the skill, over 20, you get 7. On the burst, you get 4. And on each of the 7 entices, you get 2, so that's 14. Yeah, so it's like 2/3 of a client. But it's insanely stamina negative. It's going to be really rough to actually do a rotation like this. Yeah, charge attack can hit 2 times against big bosses. Sure, we'll assume every single charge attack hits 2 times. Fuck it, why not? Wow. Now instead of 2/3, she's instead of 2/3, she's like 4/5 of a client. Insane. Yeah. She's she's at a similar level as Raiden. You don't think R1 Solar Pearl will be better? It will be significantly worse. Whimsy's kind of insane, by the way. Like, we'll take a look at Solar Pearl, right? So we lose the flowing purity stats. In exchange, we get Solar Pearl stats. It would be a little bit better if you didn't also lose Whimsy out of it. But her next best option after Whimsy is what? Doopies Doopies, I guess? Or Gilded? This is too Electro. I don't know about Gilded. Oh. Golden Troop anyways, it's better than Doopies Doopies. I guess, yeah. You go Golden Troop, sure. Yeah. And it's like noticeably worse. Oh yeah, 45, sorry. Still, it's noticeably worse. It's because the Whimsy tech is actually insane. We'll need to add 2 rows. One for characters that are just outright not very good. Not very good. And then one for Eon-san. By herself. Okay, can you explain why Klee is up there? Klee's like pretty decent just in terms of how much raw fire damage he does. What's rough is that her combos are hard to execute well. Does Yansan attack buff not work for co-op? Have you ever stayed on field with Yansan after you use your E and Q? You can see what happens. I'll let you discover it for yourself. It'll be a pleasant experience, trust. We put Ito in A tier after the showing today. C6 Ito probably would be in A tier. Not C0 Ito. I'm gonna sneeze. Ah. C6 Dory should be pretty good. Meh. The biggest upside to C6 Dory is that you get a healer without needing to sacrifice a team slot from your official or whatever in those Quick Bloom teams. But in co-op, Farina heals enough by herself, right? Healing mode Farina in single player is bad because it replaces... It forces you to spend more time on Farina because you have to charge attack twice. You lose particles, and you only heal one character at a time. But in co-op, spending more time on Farina doesn't matter. If you spam charge attacks, you actually get your summons to hit even faster than if you don't do anything. And it heals the whole team because it heals active characters, but in co-op, every character is active. So healing, like, Farina fulfills her own healing requirements in co-op really easily. How scuffed are the plunge teams? They're omega scuffed. Can Farina stack her own buff? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she can. How cooked is Nilo? Pretty damn cooked. It's not awful in AoE, but it's like... Even if your Nilo team does double damage, it's still pretty shit in single target. We could look at some Chlorines, or at some, Chevreuse stuff. Hmm. What would you do? Like Bennett, Chevreuse, and then would you do a Pyro or an Electro last slot with Versa? Probably. Let's look at Maoika. I wonder if you're better off having Maoika on scroll or Versa on scroll. Chevy on scroll? No, you definitely want the full scroll value. Is Maoika better than Linny? You all have great uptime on Linny, because Versa actually wipes the aura every time she triggers Overload. And when Linny hits an enemy whose aura got wiped, he doesn't get the damage bonus. Okay, so I was watching some of your vids on Skirk and Shenhe and how her quills don't do much for Skirk even at C6 Shenhe, but I still don't get why Ayaka benefits from quills much more than someone like Skirk. If you don't mind giving a simple explanation. Basically, the amount of damage you get from quills gets increased by damage percent and crit, but it doesn't get increased by your attack or your base numbers on your abilities, which means that it will proportionally be more impactful on abilities that have a lower damage multiplier, an ability with a lower motion value. Ayaka's burst motion value is 191%. Skirk's attacks are hitting for fucking 400 to 700. On top of that, with Ayaka, there's great synergy with Shenhe, because you get to swap out of Ayaka to get a second E per on each rotation, which gives you the maximum possible amount of quills, right? You can reliably get 1 quill every 2 seconds, with 10 quills per 20-second rotation, which is the upper limit that you can get with Shenhe. And she benefits a lot from the additional energy that you generate from the second Shenhe skill. She also has great particle generation herself, which lowers Shenhe's ER requirements. And the tap E is better than the hold E on Shenhe. So characters that do skill and burst damage, and therefore benefit from the 15% damage bonus from skill and burst, when you do tap E, are pretty happy about that. It's a mix of all of those factors together. Anyways, Maoika base attack is what, 359. Need to have her own Serpent Spine. Attack percent. None of this. None of this. Yo. Substats. Bennett on Noblesse. Chevreuse on... Maybe not Bennett on Noblesse. Maybe Chevreuse. Or maybe Bennett on TOM, actually. Chevreuse on Noblesse. Makes sense. And then 40% from Chevreuse's stuff. 350 plus 139% of Bennett's base attack. 191 plus 565 for now. Okay. Damage percent, Pyro Goblet. Wait, there's also her own attack buff, which is 30%. Damage percent, we got Pyro Goblet, we got 2-piece Obsidian, we got her own damage percent bonus, which is about 35%, 35% average on the burst damage. Around that, yeah. We got Bennett damage bonus, we got about half uptime on 1 stack of Chevreuse C6, and we got Cinder City from Verissa. For this stuff, almost everything else is the same, but the average damage from this is lower. EM doesn't matter because we're not proccing any overloads. Crit value. Plus 27.6 times 2, plus 40 times 2. Okay. And motion value 1. Is 756. Wait. 756% plus 200 times 2.7% plus 0.95% times 200 times 9 plus I'm actually not sure about this. If you don't open with your skill on Moika, what does a full combo look like? Oh. Okay, so you end up with a not what I wanted to do.
Rev the engines. Let the mountain flames boil. Light of the blazing sun.
3, 4, 5,
Rise with the sun.
1. You only get 4, huh?
Wrath from the sky. Light it up.
Okay. You can basically get 2 N4s after. And that's pretty much it. And you end up with, like, 4 hits from the skill. Alright. Plus 5 times sprint damage, 148.5. Plus 10 times charge attack cyclic damage. $181.7 plus 252.6. And then 2 times 147 plus 67.2 times 2 plus 61.3 times 3 plus 213.5 plus 126.5 plus 4 times 217.6. This is not 10. This is 18. Okay. So that's what Mawika's doing. No, it's not. That's what Mawika's doing. Verissa. Bunch of stuff's got to change here. Okay. So we get TOM Bennett, Noblesse Chevreuse, Chevreuse buff, our resonance. I forgot power resonance here. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Damage percent, we get Cinder City. We don't get this anymore. And we get 10% average. Kind of low, huh? Booked. That's fine. EM, it's gonna be around 80. EM multiplier, 16 times EM divided by 2000 plus EM plus 1. Crit value, we don't need P-Amber anymore. The fuck kind of weapon we go then? I don't know about going Flowing Purity, because Bennett only heals if you get hit. But I guess you still get the healing from Chevrolet, so it's not that bad. Uh, 27.6, and then 32. You got Power Gauntlet on Chevy here? No. I'll take a look at it later, though. Anyways, crit value, yeah. You need to stay in your lane. These calcs are just so abysmal. True. I experienced skill issue by only assuming talent level 10 on Shenhe's skill. Should have definitely just assumed level 14. I also should have assumed C6, so that we get an actual number of Shenhe quills that's good enough to make her a good unit. Anyways. Reaction damage. What's overload base damage again? Life or war. $39.79. Right. We don't have any damage percent that needs to be accounted for, or crit for that matter. But this is $39.79. We get the same amount of reactions, but now okay. This is also 1.15, and that's it. Right? Yeah. Okay. If we look at the damage we lose from Cinder City, we go from 86. Okay, if we don't have Cinder City, actually, like at all. Malika is slightly higher, so it will be slightly better to have her on Cinder City. Yeah, okay. But it's pretty much the same. Whether you go Cinder City Malika and damage Veresa, or Cinder City Veresa damage Malika, you end up with pretty much the same. Let's take a look at a Hakushin. Wonder if that's better. We need to add the Bennett stuff here then. Okay. So we have TOM, we have Noblesse, we have substats, we have Sands, we have Chevreuse bonus. We don't have this. We do Finale Bennett, 27.6, 24. Jesus Christ. Oh, sorry. I did to the power of 24%. Okay, that makes more sense. Still though, 4,000 attack on Bennett. Okay. He goes Pyro Goblet. He doesn't have a set bonus. He doesn't have the damage percent from Malika's thing. Rest is the same. Same here. EM doesn't matter. Crit value, gonna be a lot lower. We got 60% here. We don't have a crit weapon. We don't have Cinder City. The attack. Yo. Motion value. Equal to 466 plus I love you. Whimsy Bennett. Oh no. That's going a little too far, I think. That's too far. Wait, actually, I'm actually kind of curious. I've never done Bennett carry in Chevreuse. I wonder if it's ever a holy angle. Let's fucking do this again, but properly this time. Crimson Witch? No, Tenacity is definitely better than Crimson Witch. Oops. Okay, fuck you, man. Let me just put Jung on the other team so I don't have to bother with this shit.
Sure. Solidified.
Everybody stand back! Huh? Yeah. Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Off we go! Let's light it up!
So you end up with 6 E's and 5 Entussies. Six E, 5 E. Six E, 5 Entussies. If we do Holy instead,
Everybody stand back! Get out of here!
how many was that? Was that 5? That looked like 5. If it's 5, that's kind of crazy.
Stabilize.
Adventure time! I'm going in!
Oops.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
No, it was 4.
Gather.
Everybody stand back! Get out of here!
Okay. So it's 4. 4 Holies and 3 Entussies. What's more? 275 times 6 plus 5 times 81.8 plus 78.5 plus 103 103 plus 112. This is 3 and 4 times 135%. 2.35. So 168 plus 184 times 2.35. Wow. That's the same number. Let's not bother with that then. If it's pretty much the same, it's a little bit more scuffed to do, so... Alright, and finally Chevreuse. What's Chevreuse's best attack combo? Charge attack hits pretty okay, so it probably involves some charge attacks, but I don't know if you want to bother, because you're not doing any damage anyways.
A little extra.
Solidified.
Alright, it seems like N3 is the play. Let's figure out how many we get.
You asked for it. Final warning. Stop right there.
Oops. 3, 2, 3, 4. You kind of get 4-ish. Four and Chrissy's. Okay. Alright, what weapon should we give her? 193. I guess it's just deathmatch, right? That's probably just deathmatch. Alright, attack percent. Yeah. Flat attack. Yeah. Total attack. Yeah. Damage percent. She gets her own damage percent this time. So that's cool. This is going to be averaged out really high. We still get Cinder City. We still get this. We don't have any damage percent from her own kit. Crit value. We get Deathmatch. Crit multiplier. Effective attack. Motion value. 736.3 times plus 98.2 times 7. We get 20 damage percent from Noblesse that I forgot about. And then motion value on non-burst damage is going to be... Realistically, you probably, instead of like doing triple E instantly, you probably just do 2 E's per rotation, but you make sure that they're overcharged properly. Or I guess you can do 3, but you won't get them at every single rotation, so you'll average like 2.5 per rotation. 564.8 times 2.5 plus 57.6. plus 240 from this. Go. Plus 4 times 53.1 plus, wait, no. 97.6 plus 90.6 plus 50.8 plus 59.6 plus 223.6. So this is what happens if we build her full damage, but that's not actually happening. Right? I need to add HP. Instead of HP. Base HP 11,962 times 1 plus 24% ascension, 20-ish base. And yeah, that's it. Plus around 5k flat. And the instead of 40% attack, it's gonna be minimum of 40%. And then Chivalry's HP. Divided by how does it work again? It's each 1% per 1,000, so divided by 1,000 times 1%. Yeah. Okay. So this is damage Chevy. If we go HP Sands, I should... Okay. If we go HP Sands instead of attack Sands, damage is worse. Okay. Interesting. So I guess... you want to build Chivalrous for damage, huh? Crazy. That makes sense, though. Now that I think about it. You still get, like, more than half of her buff without building any HP. It's probably different if we don't have C6 Bennett, though. Like, the C6 Bennett is helping a lot. Light of standing. Right? 35k from the Power Infusion, 27k without it. Like almost a third of her damage. More like a quarter, but still. And with no physical attacks at all, either, you go down all the way to fucking just barely over half. Alright. The biggest problem with these teams is that they get a lot worse if you don't have access to Bennett, right? Alright, like if I copy this. Alright, if we just remove Bennett, right? So just remove the Bennett buff and remove the Bennett damage. Wait, there's no shot the Bennett buff is only this. We just remove the Bennett buff and the Bennett personal damage. We go from 170k. Or sorry, we go from 200 to 130. So it's like a third of our damage is coming from Bennett and his buff. That's without accounting for TOM or Power Resonance. Actually, no, he's not getting Power Resonance. It's also not accounting for the power damage from his C6. Man. And this is Bennett with a fucking Finale of the Deep, by the way. Speaking of which, I'm actually kind of curious how it changes if you go Aquila instead. Because you get a lot less attack on Bennett himself. How much attack percent is Aquila again? 20. It's not even that much better. Like, it is better, but it's like 3% better. Barely a difference. Mist Splitter. Like 7% better. Sick. What if you do 3-player and you use Eon-san? We lose the TOM. We lose Bennett C6. Does Janssen only buff the character you control? Oh. Okay, never mind. That's cooked as fuck. I take it all back. We still get Cinder City, so it's not even awful, but yeah, kind of cooked. Arlecchino in this team instead of Mawika? We can take a look. Arlecchino's a little more cringe to do, though. I had an Arlecchino sheet somewhere, but it's like Omega scuffed. Did I not? Did I lose it? I might have lost it. I did not. Okay. Yeah. The sheet 9. Alright. Arlecchino stats, base attack. .342. Deathmatch. Attack percent. Same as Mawika, but we lose Mawika's self-attack buff. And that's it. Did I forget Serpent Spine? I forgot Serpent Spine, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oopsie. Okay, deathmatch. Yeah. Flat attack. Yeah. Damage percent. Goblet. Whimsy. We don't have Mawika's self-damage percent. Bennett C6. Chevaleur's average. Cinder City. We don't have this, but we get 40% instead. I forgot the 18 from Whimsy for attack. Damage percent 2. Is that not just the same? Oh no, we don't have the 90%, right? Right? I think. Or the 40%, I mean. So, alright. 0, 1. Crit value. 36.8 times 2. Multiplier. Effective attack. Motion value. And damage. Okay. It is worse, but it's not noticeably worse. But what about TF Arlecchino? No, you're not proccing TF in this team. Alright, cooked. It's like 5% team DPS behind with Arlecchino instead of Mawika. Not awful. C'est difficile, et là ça fait des années. Et de juger c'est facile, surtout quand on n'y a pas goûté. Le plus dur, bah, c'était la première fois, puis le plus dur, c'est de savoir quand sera la dernière fois. C'est vrai, je suis pas contre un peu de tendresse de temps en temps. Et puis cette fois-ci, bah, je pourrais le faire en l'insultant. C'est négociable dans la vie, moyennant paiement. En plus, je suis sûrement son meilleur client. Mais laissez donc ma maman, oui je sais. Maybe some physical team counts. I don't think I want to do that today. I think Chevaleuse probably makes it in this one as well. C'est tout ce qu'elle a fait pour eux. Pardonne leurs bêtises. Oh chère mère, ils te déshumanisent. Alright, chat. I think that's gonna be it for today, though. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed your stay. I'm getting pretty tired. Tomorrow, we'll do some more co-op stuff. So I hope you're looking forward to it. Oh yeah, we can do Escoffier post-release tomorrow, actually. That's a good idea. About a week left of the banner. Yeah. Let's... You know what? Let's read Vomfy.
It has such a huge payoff,
Oh.
where you can
He's
chain freezes during stun
seemingly watching
to extend the duration of stun
Jason
because enemies
video.
are frozen, to do 3 or 4 Miyabi enhanced basic attacks during
He
stun.
is a lot nicer. No, not really. Like Jester? No, not
Alright.
really.
Everyone go say hi, smile, and I'll see you guys.